Hello guys, and a good evening. Happy Monday to you. Welcome to tonight's edition of Le Mans Ultimate Racing. Guys, we're going to be in the Lambo GT3. We're going to race at Le Mans. We're going to race at Sebring. And we're going to race at wherever we feel like is a good opportunity to go after this one. However, we are getting going with the Le Mans race, 20-minute fixed race. After that, we're going to run in the prototypes, well, in the prototype trophy week number 3, which will be at Sebring, which will be for us in the LMP3 car. LMP3, what the hell? GT3. When you mix an LMP2 with a GT3, you get an LMP3. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna race in the Lambo around there. This is going to be open setup, so we quickly take something pre-made, put it on the car, and hope it's going to be good enough to be competitive in the race. And after that, and that will be roughly at 9:30ish PM. I'm going to jump into well, we have multiple options then, right? From a schedule point of view, we could do not sure what's going on here, but probably 2140. We could go into the prototype fixed. However, I'm more leaning towards going to an LMGT3 challenge around Circuit of the Americas, because that would be nuts. Alternatively, we can do the WEC fixed experience at Algarve. That is on the menu, that is on the plate for tonight. We're gonna see how the situation is as soon as we get off the car from the Sebring race. However, the first race happening tonight is going to be in Pervins. Weekly is decent in DR. Let's have a look. Because that's happening besides the online championship race. Yeah, arguably. I mean, we can do this either way, right? If you guys are more in for the weekly, but then obviously our entire plan would be obsolete. So if we do the weekly, we don't do a fixed other race behind that. So yeah, that might be the deal. Let's see how it goes. The thing is, I will join either races without practice anyway, whether that is going to be Sebring or whether that is going to be Monza. No practices whatsoever. Alright, where's my coffee? Where is my coffee? I forgot it. Okay. We 2 minutes practice. Let's see if I can get at least somewhere on the straights. And then with a 20-minute race, is it? Should be 5 laps, right? Maybe 6. I don't know what people are doing. If it's up 3 or 4 minutes, it's actually 6 laps. Is anything up with the sound, or is everything working fine? Yo Sam, how you doing? MD, you say you could not even drink a coffee at 10 AM and still be awake in the evening. Listen to that Lambo V10. Sam, how did the race go for you yesterday in Interlagos? You finished 4th, right? Happy with the result? Or does it feel like a missed opportunity? Unlucky. So you had to save fuel. Hey Marvin. I see. Yeah, I mean it could be worse, right? You could have been in my situation and killed the entire front row prior to the event, so glad you didn't do that one. Okay, so fixed setup. We have 5 minutes for qualifying, so that means we need to get out on pit lane quite drastically quick. Oh, that is an interesting brake bias. Let's see how this goes. Diego FX, thank you so much for your follow. Much appreciated. 358 on Nuba. I am entirely honest, I have no idea what the GT3s are doing here. Is it sub 4 minutes? Is it above 4 minutes? Fixed as a BMW Cup. You're probably right with that. It's fine. We're in the Lambo. I guess the BMW has greater top speed. Maybe we can outskill people. Let's see. 58.7. Oh, so it is actually quite tight with the extra lap, right? Like in a 20-minute race, probably if everything runs pitch perfect, you'll do 6 laps, right? 20 divided by 3.95. Yeah, you do 6 laps then. Yeah, 6 laps is possible. Nah. Nah. Let's see what we can do. First of all, I need to do a good lap with the Lambo in the first place. How about Indianapolis entry? Is it tricky with the GT3s? Can you die? I have honestly no idea. Tab on the brakes, then floor it. So basically like the hypercar, a little bit of brakes, go through the first king and smash the brake. You struggle with the Lambo over the curbs. Okay, that's interesting. Hey Pierre. You've only seen people dying in Indy yesterday. Oh well. So we try to make sure not to die. Yeah, that's the thing, right? If you put fuel for 6 laps, you're gonna do a 5-lap race because you're too heavy. Let's see how much we are learning on the fly. So I'm expecting to start somewhere in the mid-pack, really. Maybe behind all BMWs, then it's probably a clear case anyway. What is the top speed of the BMW in fixed? Indy is good fun. If you say Indy is good fun, I better brace for impact. That's actually quite alright. I mean, yeah, not super fast, not super pushy. Yeah, I'm at 52 on the brake bell right now. But I'm leaning towards 51 or so. Let's try 51 too. Hey Nicholas KGB, how you doing? Thank you everyone for joining. Hope we're all looking forward to a good fun night on Le Mans Ultimate. Technically, I'm extremely scared to just spin the car through this area. You know, be on the brakes too much and over rotate. By all means, this is not a Lambo Cup at all. Probably should have stayed first. Anyway, here comes the lap. Would be a good idea to off-track the lap, right? If you see how inexperienced I am with the GT3s. What is other people's lap times? Like, come on. I want to see that delta. Actually, I feel like the chair has a bit of flex lately. 37 something. We did 37.9. So I have to admit I'm slow. 278 on the straight. What is the BMW doing? Is the BMW doing above 280? Stick to V8s. Hello there. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, Lovely Dash is a really good one for steering wheels, I think. Come on! That was probably my strongest corner. 211 high after second sector, we got 212.6, so we're really slow. There is a lot of options, but I think really the Lovely dashboard is like a solid one where you can't put your foot wrong too much. Ah, no. There's literally no good one at Astro. So can't wait for the first lap times and can't wait to see where we're going to be at. Can't wait for the calculation saying wall riding lap invalidated. Man, this feels so slow through Porsche. .7. Well, we won't get pole, right? I mean, here I already lost like 3 or 4 tenths in the first place. 3:59, 4. Yeah, I have to assume it's going to be 6 laps, so 9.340 times 6, 56.4. Since I'm starting 10th, I'm taking... Oh, let's take 57 because of the little bit of an in-lap that we do. Okay. Fresh set of tires, please. I'm afraid I'm part of the guys that is dying on 1. Anyway, here we come. Race 1. Fixed stuff in Le Mans. No Panterino MD, you're so right. I'm trying to not do a Panterino. Anyway, guys, if you appreciate the content, if you love Le Mans Ultimate here on the stream, then please have a follow on Twitch, subscribers on the YouTube channel, and of course, feel free to further support the stream like SimCard Geezer is doing with cheering with the bits. Thank you so much, Glenn. Appreciate it. George, this is indeed a 49-inch screen. We've seen this absolutely spot on. I'm trying not to get an erratic driving thing, you know. I know it's difficult to do. Or easy to get. Like the stream, or Michi isn't going to break for turn 1. And everyone like, we want to see you survive. We want to see you survive. Yeah, guys, of course, also, what else can you do in order to support the stream? Further, there is a new functionality on YouTube giving viewers the opportunity to also, like, promote a streamer or to promote a channel, like to hype it. Is it hype or so that you can do now? I would love to explore that a little bit. Maybe MD275 knows something about it. No, it's not the pink Lambo. It is, as you can see, our beautiful own Lambo, which is great, isn't it? Steering. Ooh. That was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. Yeah, we're out of line. Let's see how much penalties we get. Here we get the green in a moment. For a moment I thought I'm DNF. Fuck's sake. Let's see whom is collecting first. Yep. We're good, we're alright. I mean, let's face it, we wouldn't have won the race anyway, but now I'm sitting like really with a back to the wall. This is... someone may clip this, please, because this is an interesting bug for sure. Shit. Nice bump draft. Much appreciated. Give me more of that. Oh no, they decide to... Of course. And now best is they start fighting to go for the chicken. Ah, this is beautiful. Where we sit in P7. Yeah, I mean, I will lose enough that, like, right now I'm sitting beyond P17. I mean, let's see how this goes. It's at least 5 laps. I've argued so much about the start penalty system, like, it's fine to get a penalty. But, like, here in this situation, what can I do? I mean, let's face it, maximum would be P4-ish, P5-ish maybe. Especially if it's a BMW Cup and an Aston Cup at the front. Hey Frank, how you doing? We finished P54 and we're not in unless 30 people somehow drop out. Are you in with that? I saw your name on the board there. So I'm not quite sure whether I'm just lacking momentum out of the turns and stuff, but the Lambo ahead of me is just going faster down the straights. Or is that just me? Yeah, put it to track limits. The road up, yeah, it is a fixed setup race. Where's my cut points? Ah, because I have a drive-through, I can't even see the cut points. Did I get half a point for the last occasion? Pet Rouge? I'm certainly missing a lot of time on the brakes. Thank you, Alex. Sure, Frank. Have a good one, and I guess you might be through though for Rennsport. So well done. I mean, I'm out, so you certainly won't be with me in the series. I think people are using less of a traction controller, so Mr. Dante, hello there. Clemix, go to the Lamar Ultimate Online Discord and ask for help. Oh, I almost needed to ask for help here as well. Ooh, I'm too far off now to join that battle. Would have been lovely. And apparently I'm way too early on the brakes, it seems. Compared to everyone else, at least. I'm really wondering if the yellow front bumper means I have significant amount of damage on the front somehow. Like, the car doesn't rotate as nice. I really wonder what's up with it right now. Like, what am I doing wrong? That's obviously absolutely right. I don't drive them often. But still though. So, drive-through. How much will that throw me back? Like 20-ish seconds, so I will end up in P15-ish. I haven't seen Yana in the chat. Why, Pierre? STS frequency, you'll request it by me via email, simracing@richie-hoya.com. Yeah, Light the Ferry, absolutely. Like yesterday in that Interlagos race, we had orange damage and it felt like nothing really. And the race is only 5 laps on top of that. I think that might be the difference. I think I'm overfueled compared to everyone else. Oh yeah, you can't get a broken rear wing on the Peugeot 23. Yeah. So we're obviously losing more. I forgot the gap to the lead, but how much seconds we've now lost? We're lost. And I'll tell you also, we're so far away. that we could actually park it and go for some practice. Guys, have a decision, please. Shall we go 70 minutes Sebring in the GT3? Or like in the online championship? Or shall we go with a WEC weekly? And weekly could be hypercar or could be GT3 at Monza. Eduardo, 24 seconds. Unlucky. Sebring, Monza, Sebring, Monza. 3-2 for Sebring currently. I can park the car and create a pole real quick, right? Let's do it. Box. Because I'm smart, you know. Guys, on... can do the same on Twitch, right? I think. I can do the same. So what did we do? Sebring GT3 70 min. Hypercar Monza 100 min. GT3 Monza 100 min. Or something else. And we give you 5 minutes. Look at me, crowd interaction, like a pro. And then still finish the race. How about that? Nah, I won't do the LMP2 around Sebring. I don't want to drive the car. Yeah, guys, cast in the votes. You have 2 more minutes. See ya, MT. Those car ahead stationary? Yes. Is fixed setup on Alamuna? No. Yeah, well, it is from Coach Dave, but it's not the ones they are selling. Is the guy alive or is he broken? Oh, he's broken. Fundamentally broken. Anyway, I'm just waiting for the cars to come by to not have a DNF. You guys have 2 more minutes. I wonder how this is being valued if Sakone is DNFing. And I'm going to be a lap down but DNFing. Whether he will be valued ahead of me or not. Apparently, he's valued ahead of me. Interesting. Okay. Race is done. We have 4 more minutes. We have GT3 at Sebring winning currently. Quick look at the weekly. I mean, the better race is probably here in the weekly. But the GT3 grid is really strong. So Twitch says hypercar with Monza. YouTube says GT3 with a Sebring. Is it wet? If it's wet, I'm out. No, it's dry. Yeah, come on. Let's go with the weekly. Yeah, YouTube has way more votes though, but I think for competition reasons, GT3s or a hypercar. The hypercar I had a setup at least. For GT3s I don't. Ah. Ooh. I'll give the Twitch vote a go. Don't add me. a lot of even like the good news is despite despite the people wanted to have GT3s at Sebring, the vote for hypercar on Monza is higher than GT3s on Monza. So I at least satisfied some group, right? I hear you though. I'm a bad streamer. Why is Monza a Ferrari Cup? So, 8 tires. 100-minute race. 100-minute race. Where was it where we desperately tried fuel saving? That was Spa, I think. Yeah, Fabio, it's a Ferrari Cup. I'm surprised as well, like seriously surprised. Is it 2 stops? Yeah, most likely. Eh? Hang on a minute. Where's my setup? Ah. Just a glitch. We love glitches. When did we race there? Was it last week? No, the week before. Mm-mm-mm. It was on the 6th of July where we raced. Yeah. Okay. Ah, then I got the right setup. Oof. Back in my beloved hypercar. Top 3 hypercars currently: Peugeot 24, Toyota, and Isotta Fraschini. Let's see if I still can drive this thing. What was I complaining about with this car last time we raced here? I remember I was complaining about something. Oh wait, I was underfueled. Nothing to complain about really, right? So let's see who of the guys has sweated the Ferrari around here. Rick van Erle is a particularly interesting person because he has been announced to be part of an all Benelux esport team lately, so I would assume he would smash the competition here. Do you know what kind of a big cluster F it is when coming from a Mercedes in iRacing on a dated Monza to come back at this now? Flick a switch in the head. I guess I'll just keep the car as it is, like, shouldn't do any changes. This is the race set that I raced on last week. Now I believe it's just fine. $34.43. The lap of Rick. Fabio, what did we do in Monza last? Did we do 33.3-ish? Simca Cheese, yep. You are right to remind me about my skill level there, or my skill set. So, quali comes up. 10 minutes. And I'm gonna wait a bit with those 10 minutes. Only gonna do 5 or 6-ish laps. Because best Ferrari 33.5. Well, Buono got pole, right? Or was it Yanni that got pole? Can't remember. Or Buono was like 15 thousandths ahead of me? I would need to look it up. Yeah, he did 33.2, but I think Grigoletto and me did a 33.3 or 33.4. Okay, I quickly go. Will I grab some more coffee? I think I should grab some more coffee. And then we'll be back. Yeah, but Fabio, you said that you bought them, so that doesn't count. All right, so at least 4 laps I'm giving myself here. $34.2. So the conditions are comparable to VMS Pro. I would obviously worry a bit that I can't put the lap being completely cold, not being dialed in the Ferrari and so on. Missing so many apexes. That's good, I'm gonna be swim on the grid like an underdog. Going to be good for the competition. Which was the apex that I completely forgot taken? completely overcooked it. Like in my brain, I'm trying to like right now recognize what is the lines that I need to take. I'm so much down in the track layout of iRacing. Sad story. Yeah, I got pole under my belt. I have the car to do it. But of course doing it right. And tires are up to temperature now. Shifting too late. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I oversaw one Peugeot. Ah, okay. Anyway, that means a good race is coming up your way. Sending it completely over. That's stupid. Hi, Anticut. Like if it wasn't that incredibly stupid. Leaking setup, yeah, just a differential and some fuel and some PC settings that are completely personal anyway. Man. Okay. Hey Steve, how you doing? This is why you voted LMP2 at Kota. Simcar Geezer, thank you so much for cheering with 100 bits. Oh my god. A beep beep. Thankfully having this now. Because a beep beep always means we're low on battery. Let's see what penalty we get this time. No, MD. That sucks big time. Sir Leon, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the race. Here we go. 100 minutes. That's Monza, and it's green, green, green. Nice. So I have a dark orange rear end already. How the hell could this happen? So I think this is what we're talking about again, right? Between some cars are pretty much unaffected by any bonks. I think it's my livery, really. Like, I haven't done a single race with my livery where I haven't been bonked. No matter the car. Amia, thank you so much for your tier 1 sub on the YouTube, on the Twitch channel. Long time no see indeed. How are you doing, buddy? Thank you for joining. I have anything different colors distracting myself, like, I don't know. I'm not looking at the car based on colors, I'm looking at the car based by shape. But maybe that's just me. Steve, thank you so much for your tier 1 sub for 7 months as well. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for your support. So car ahead is saving more fuel than me. You're like those who start to breathe manually. I hear ya. I need to find a way past though. Like, I don't want to lose connection to Yelchinski unless Tato at the Tato probably Tato gets his stuff together at the front. This will probably be good. Yeah, no need to dive nuke yet. Race is still long. There comes the traffic. At least a bit of traffic. And I'm going to suffer from that, do I? Oh no, actually I'm fine. Chinsky is suffering from it, but Jesus, I'm suffering from something else though. Like the rear is a bit all over the place. So we're gapping 4, 5 and 6, which is good. Hey Frank, how you doing, buddy? Nope, car doesn't rotate anymore. Back to the old values. Thank you for the good luck wishes, Frank. How are you? F. Like, really F. I'm sorry. But unless braking, there was no other opportunity than going for that middle lane. Happy with the strats? I'm not sure yet. Like, compared to the guys behind, 100% happy with the strat. Like, we're gapping them at more efficiency, which is usually always a good thing. Would I love to lead? Somehow, yes. Like, I haven't led a race in a long while. Like, you know, led and won from the front. Yesterday, obviously, we didn't. I mean, we led at some point, but you know how that lead came together, or that lead. These poor GT3 guys. I'm already feeling with them. Sorry, Ben. So, Peugeot 23, right? No wing. Endless top speed. Hyper efficiency. I get flashbacks from Multiclass Master Season 2. They will always going to be balancing the balance of performance. I have serious questions at the GT3 people. 6.5 seconds of gap after 13 minutes. Boy, with his light and smoked. Hey Annie. Yeah, you mean the cutting between the GTs was good racing? I don't think they particularly like the racing. Now did people in second places crash or what? Yeah, POV you race in the same setup than 8 days ago. You mean keeping the car pointing straight on the exit of Les Mode 2? Yeah, one would have assumed I practiced that in VMS. Yeah, I need to think about a strategic gadget here. Yeah, true. But in a different way, like not as violent as this one now. Too long on the brakes for the Ferrari. Something is really up with this car. Or it's the dirty air. I haven't been that much in dirty air in the VMS Pro race. Because I've been mostly defending. Yeah, MD, something like that. So we have a 2-stop race, a full stint, and a splash. And I'm arguing whether I put the full, the splash early, like get fresh tires and put the splash, and then take full fuel again after 10 or 15 laps. Or not full fuel, but like semi. And just see how far it takes us. Top Gun, hello there. Thank you for joining. It's the driving. It's not the car, it's the driving. I am off the brake in the wrong spot. Like, I need to be off the brake in order to have the car rotating. But I need to brake earlier and be done with the braking when entering into the turn. Yeah, I'm not going to be on the limit with the underfueling. I'm taking like, you know, 50-50 so that I have enough leeway in the later stages. The stint. Maybe go back to TC Slip 7. Wrong button. Yeah, the rear looks considerably more worse than last week. Also, Ferrari has hit that cliff now. You know, the Ferrari tire has that cliff. So I'm at crossroads now. Do I just be like, you know, screw the saving and just go for it? Ah, this is shit. Will I get the GT3 before turn 1? They will, but I won't. Thankfully that didn't cost me any time though. All over the sudden, things are going much better. Let's Go Racing, thank you for your follow on the Twitch channel. Welcome to the stream. I don't think he wanted to let me by, did he? Carl Fly, we're on it. We are on it. So I'm trying to invest a little bit of fuel now to close the gap to Benny. Yeah, he had a big moment. Maybe put the brake bias a click to the front, like just because. Aren't we all scared at times? I think we are. What have I done? On last Sunday's setup? Because it was so much more stable. Or is it just less grip, more heat, 42-degree track temp? It's just like 3 or 4 degrees more if I'm not mistaken. It's like, it shouldn't make the biggest of differences. And that is going to be crap for me now, because I'm at least getting stuck behind one of the GT3s ahead of me, I think. Actually both. Yeah, you anticipate the GT3 and then the GT3 has a moment. And you lose the seconds. Sometimes you just can't script it. I'm running 18 Newton meter and then scale it down to 9 or 10. Okay. Widen to go, and then we're clean of the traffic for another lap. I don't even want to comment on it. Ah, you know what's the difference? On Sunday I haven't had rear end damage. Not gonna lie, I think that is a huge factor right now, especially for the rear. And my straight line speed. Yeah, but I already did the click, right? So this is nuts. I'm trying to think of what else is different from the race that I did. If only Motec would lock the setup still. Mamma mia. Let's go even further up with the ARB. The only other thing I can do here is reduce the region, which will just make me slower, or go another clip forwards with a BB. And now I'm locking the fronts though. Oh no, that's not an option. Like, I'm losing all my time just from those inconsistent errors. Repair body. Yeah, but I'm not supposed to do these errors, right? Like, you guys are watching me because you think I'm a good driver. Good drivers do not do those amount of mistakes. And then motorbikes are like... Am I so bad in the Ascari? This car is more tricky in Parabolica though. And I can't... Like, I am quicker than Bilczynski, but I just need to put it on. This triggers me so badly right now. Nope, if I go one more click less in the rear anti-roll bar, the car doesn't rotate at all. It's obviously worse than the car over-rotating. Yeah. I need to come back to the roots. It's the second time in 2 weeks that I do a move that I know is stupid. Nah. Literally, I can't say why I'm doing these mistakes. Like every time I'm doing them, I'm like kinda shocked of myself. That this is my current state of mind. Okay, switch of strategies. I'll need to see what the car's doing if I go like flat out. With no more fuel saving. Yeah, but MD, it's like what I've done in the last 20 years or so. I'm pretty sure with more saving that I did on the MS race, I was faster than what I'm doing now. I can't believe my luck. Nah, it's not the age. I'm better than I was 2 years ago. And I'm one of the strongest Le Mans Ultimate drivers around the globe. It's not age. But I'm kind of happy I'm not going for gambling, right? Like, my bad luck in traffic is so unbearable high. That I wouldn't win a single penny in the lottery. Like in the meanwhile, Rick Van Erle is on my rear wing, which shouldn't be the case in the first place. Nice. So what's going to happen is I overtake that one GT3, and then I don't even need to try overtaking the next one because yeah, everyone clears the traffic. I just don't. It's crazy. Van Erle would just be a bit quicker, would just let him go and save energy. Am I just getting stuck behind another Porsche? You can't script it, man. You can't script it. Call sign Tango. Thank you so much for your follow. Yeah, he did. Which is obviously why he got picked up for an eSport team. Oh yes, rain, let's go. Finally, this is so overdue. I'm sweating like a pig. Well, it's just humid and hot as hell outside. I have so much damage on the rear. Hopeless. Which in other news means just divert back all the way on the aggressive front ARB. Just deal with the rear. Maybe not that far back, but this far back. I know what's the difference. I think I did a last minute click on the coast in the VMS. Possibly the only thing that I could think of. But that wouldn't all explain the loosey rear. I did indeed start with a quali tire. Maybe that also adds to the issue, but I doubt it. Can you believe it? Me and the traffic luck is just something else in this race. Because of this, I'm now being stuck behind the BMW for sure. Going into Ascari. Hold my gap. Thankfully not. Yeah, that will ruin the race. Let's see if I can box myself. Okay. Past Gilchinski, which is good. So Rick didn't change tires. Gilchinski has changed tires. And full fuel. What's out the 5-lap average? 36s. Oh, 33.04 laps from here. Actually 33, I think. This is 28 plus 33. 61, just about. It's actually 34 laps, I think. So 62 in total. Someone may confirm, maybe. $34, right? Yeah. It's unbearable. Like, new tires, you want to use them, and what happens is you just run into the worst traffic that you can have. And yes, saving fuel is obviously great. But I need to make up time. Doggo is fine with the thunderstorms. It's not particularly great, of course, but he's alright. So if you guys appreciate the content, if you love the stuff we do, please have a follow and quick subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done already. Looking forward to your support, as we're hopefully now putting in a couple of quack laps. Especially now since we have the peak performance of the tire. I did that already and it went horrendous. But now I need to see that I take the gaps. I need to make up 12 seconds. Or 8. In 17 laps. So I need a half a second per lap delta. Great to see that the other guys can hit the shit traffic too. Missed the corner. Yeah, Benjamin, I appreciate you joining on LinkedIn. Wasn't quite sure whether those streams are actually getting recognized over there. Apparently they do. MD, I think on 5. YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, TikTok. LinkedIn. Instagram is too much manual stuff, so I can't be asked. So 35.2, still not purple. Let's see if our mid-stint sprint is getting us into the position that we want. I see Gluczynski is not that much slower than we are in the clean air. Like Gluczynski, even with same pace on more weight. Come on, I need that GT3 before Ascari. The good news for me is Gluczynski and co, they're gonna bump into Van Erle. Yeah, that is what kind of a track limit? The point? Half a point. Yeah, Gluczynski this lap faster. I can't believe that I'm not having the pace. But yeah, like now the fresh tires are probably hiding the broken rear. Having the same issue now with that McLaren or what? Come on. Don't do your stupid exit mistake on the second chicken and you don't have the issue. Like, you know, being down on pace with a car is one thing, but having, I think, at least identically quick car but not being able to extract it because of either inconsistent behavior of the car or inconsistent driving and mistakes, it's just, that just frustrates me on another level, as you can see. No. So let's see how long Gilchinski is being stuck behind Rick. You can imagine this is an important indicator or an important factor now. The good news is we have already got our gap to Rick that we need in order to stay ahead if it doesn't change tires again. Anything else, I thought we still completely in the air. Well, it's going great, as you can see. So Gilchinski got through. Crazy 2203 and Marcin Rybachuk. Thank you so much for your follow and your subscription on the YouTube channel. Much appreciated. I would say the old tire model is more fun, but it's more unrealistic and also stupid to drive. I really want to see the GT3 tire model on the Hypers. That rear. Can we win this race with this strategy move? And going for a short sprint in the middle. Safe to say we're trying big time on Erle pits. Probably goes for the fresh tires now. So I need to see how he does. That was important. So we're sure with the 62 laps, right? Giuseppe Toscano, thank you very much for your follow and welcome to the stream. So, if you guys are new to the channel, if you love sim racing, if you love Le Mans Ultimate, then this is your place to be, guys. This is where the high quality Le Mans Ultimate content is being produced. Hopefully also in your eyes. And if you see it the same way, give the stream a like, subscribe us on the YouTube channel, follow us on Twitch. And support the channel. I would massively appreciate this. So what was the gap to Gilchinski when we left the pits? Roughly 6-7 seconds, right? Which means I think we should now be at the threshold where we have overtaken him. I'm sweating so crazy. So great to see so many custom liveries. That is a real benefit to the community, having the customs. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, it is a sauna indeed. Super weird weather. It was raining all morning, 20 degrees. Got at 28 in the evening. Hot as hell. Humid as hell. Really unpleasant. Bro. I mean, I appreciate blue flags, but not on the racing line. Cost me a second. Remember, obviously, the couple of laps when I'm overfueled compared to the guys. I'm going to lose the time again. Most likely. Short moment of oops. On Logi. Wow. I didn't know that these guys were going that slow. Where's Van Erle? P9. Oh, that's bad. I lost now twice. Time twice. But also Benny has lost all the time to Tato. So something's up there as well. Scary. But these guys are in a top 3 fight. No lime, we have diverted on the plan. Majority of people wanted to see, well, actually Sebring in a GT3, but there was more competition in this race. So we diverted, and for that race most of the people wanted to see the hypercar. So Motu Butts, they got by Yelchinski now. Like, something must have happened. His pace drop now in the last couple of laps is nuts. Let me look at the energy. Also less than Motobatsa. Kato is the threat for me now. I was focusing on the wrong guy, maybe. I don't necessarily have a problem with the LMP2 car, it's just the car feels too dull, it doesn't really rotate. I mean, yes, always a setup issue, but I haven't dived deep enough into the setup of the car, which is why I only rarely use it, mostly in fixed conditions. Box. MD 61%, what do you think? Is MD still here? Oh yeah, he is. 3.75 last lap. 3.73 in average, but that contains the fuel saving, remember? As Germans always are, you tell that the guy that fucked up with the fuel the last two races. Have I been a bit too quick? I hope not. Was tight. Also tight with the energy, 0.5. So we should probably slot back in around Alonso, maybe. The worst that could happen now is us getting stuck behind these cars. Which is sadly what's going to happen. Cunha Silva, I will come out. Yeah, okay. There is a bit of a gap. I just need to stay ahead of Silva. Which we do nicely. So now it's about not losing too much time to Motobatsa. Only fuel. Took the tires last stop. So until these guys are pitting, it's like 11 laps or so. Not entirely, maybe 10 or 8. I think my net gap has been 3.5 seconds. I need to roughly estimate a time loss, or like being stationary for 12 seconds longer than them. So that is the margin. Not to lose more than 3 seconds compared to Moto2. Remember, I have been a bit slow in the last 5 to 8 laps prior to the pit stop. Like not super slow, but a bit slower, like I took it more easy. Let's see if that in the end is the difference. Why does it tell me I need 10% more virtual energy? Should be fine. Copy, that thing is shit. Already the first second gone. Arguably. I think racing that Mercedes in GT3 has completely killed my sense for turn 1 here at Monza. Because unlike iRacing here in Monza, you need to open up turn 2 so insanely. And I think I'm failing on that so much. Yeah, Dario. Isn't it a hyper quick car? I may give you the Lambo GT3 for another race as a bonus. So that we actually satisfy the thumbnail of the stream, right? So, Tato has 6 laps to go. Just opening up doesn't mean you should miss the apex, Michi. I think second place should be safe compared to Gilchinski. Again, I'm not sure what has happened to him. Yeah, Dario, absolutely. You looking forward to it? Nearly died. So is it this lap that has been faster than Kato at the front? I lost 1.6 so far. Oh, this is a cut for him. I agree with you, Dario. I agree. But I'm looking forward to it big time. Rick with a DT. Unlucky. What happened to him anyway? Like, he's pretty far down the stretch. Probably the double stint strategy really didn't pay off. $35.4 by Tato. I think I can't match that this lap, can I? Ah, just about. Which would mean he hasn't gained anything on us. Which would be amazing news, to be honest. Only a 10th. Makes it 2 seconds. Which means we should be just marginally in for the room that we need. Damn it. More importantly though, the cars ahead are going to vanish out of my vision in a moment. And I don't mean the GT3s, I mean the hypercars. Because they are going to pits. Hi. I wonder whether that's happening to drivers in the cockpit too. Or whether there's so much adrenaline and stuff going. Thank you, MD. Well, Jimmy Allison did it always in a way that he gave a certain amount of points per car, per hour. So let's say he set 4 cut points per hour, 6-hour race, 24 points in total. That was a bit of a rusty, clumsy lap. Oh! Tato! 38.9 seconds is the gap. What just happened? I just magically gained 2 seconds. You must have had a moment. You'd think so, MD. You would be wondering how quickly those 24 points would be up. So for Le Mans, I think we got 3 per hour, but 72 in total. Mates. This looks bad because I'm responsible for overtaking, but he was going on the outside. Like, he was on the right. I think in real life it's like every driver gets up to 3 cuts, and the moment one driver does the 4th cut for himself, it's a 5-second penalty. That means if you have 2 drivers for 3 hours, and the first driver is going to do 3 cuts, and the second driver is going to be the 4th cut in total for the car, it's still the first cut for the second driver, so they'd be fine. Yeah, I gained 1.6. This, in theory, should give me track position after their final pit stop. And then car weight should be about the same. Dario, I'm afraid I have to agree with you. Okay, Tato for another lap. We can see from Gilchinski, wherever he rejoins, what is going to be our gap. And you probably see me suddenly crying. He's at least on the way again. How far is he from the exit? Where is Gilchinski? There he is. This should be enough for the lead. If we don't do a stupid F-up. 5.5 seconds of Gilchinski. It was 4 seconds of Tato. Gives us a 1.5 second gap for the last 8 laps. Badren, thank you for your follow and welcome to the stream. Appreciate your support. So guys, tomorrow there's a special video coming your way. I will schedule it to go live at 7 PM. And it has to do with sim racing. It will be something, I don't want to say revolutionary for me. It's nothing revolutionary for the sim racing world, but it's going to be revolutionary for me in the sim racing world. So I guess you guys will be particularly interested in what we're talking about. And if you want to find out, note down tomorrow 7 PM, a live premiere of the video here on our YouTube channel. And if you don't want to miss that exclamation mark, sub into the Twitch chat or going on our YouTube channel as a subscriber. Senji, why so far behind? I don't understand the question. Thankfully no one overreacted. Yeah, he has saved the fuel. Which means he's now on a fuel saving trip to the end. Perhaps. We love reactive movement, don't we? At Lewis and Max, this is how you give each other breathing room in that chicane. Ah, this ain't done yet though. Look what's ahead. Can't believe this. Because that GT3 is gonna kill me. Five and a half to go. One stupid moment of traffic and it's all done again. And obviously not just traffic, could be also one stupid moment of racing or driving. Locking up the fronts, locking up the rear. Remember, we do have the damage on the car. We're good on fuel though, 4 more laps. 5 minutes to go. Spending an annoying draft though. This could be important. He might get stuck behind this BMW. Did not. It's fine, as long as we don't get stuck behind something stupid. 80 Newton meter in total, and between 9 and 10 Newton meter for the game. Convex answer for you. This is similar settings to what I have. I'm running 40% in the game. Maybe you want to check some controller. In the controller JSON there could be a line saying jolt magnitude. I think you want to put that low. Jolt magnitude influences how the wheel is reacting on impact and immovables, or strong impact with other cars. We have 2 more laps to go. I need to keep working on my mindset. Have you guys noticed what is different between the second stint, the third stint, and the first stint? Someone notices the difference? You finished your ice cream. Well done, MD. Sasa has the win here. I have been complaining in the first stint continuously. And on the second stint I leaned on the fresh tires, felt the balance was alright, didn't change anything further on the car, stopped the complaining, just drove. Saw good lap times. Mentally increased my performance. And executed in the third stint what I failed to execute in the first stint. Nope. The observation is absolutely correct. And it should teach me finally a lesson. The Michi you saw overtaking Tato 2 times into turn 1, defending into the second chicane. That's the Michi that has raced and won so many championships on the Ferrari and the BMW hypercar back in the day, when the confidence was just there. Oh, it's a win. It's a win. Awesome. It wasn't a particularly easy one. Oh, and Alonso got himself a stop and go on the last lap for energy over usage. GG's everyone. Nice parabolica, yeah. Probably have done some sus stuff there. Okay. But of course you guys were here for a GT3 stream, right? So I think I have to come back on the GT3. Doing some race there. As we said, we are going to do so, right? Or as the stream thumbnail indicates, we're going to do so. ELMS Sprint Cup around Spa. 30-minute race. Da sehe ich mich doch. I promised it. So I'm doing it. Ah. Maybe I should register with the correct lineup, right? The lineup that I'm in. Exactly, I shouldn't be registered with the media lineup because that's not the lineup where I allocate myself as a driver into. Here we go. This is more what we're talking about. Cool. Awesome. Let's get on with the practice because I think having an open setup, we need a bit of practice, don't we? Oh, we need face rubs. I have to say it was a quite good race though, so I probably should not go into the Lambo and I'll be frustrated after all. But we're going to do it regardless. But isn't Spa like a proper BMW OP racetrack? Adam Sanderson, the lad with a raid with a party of 21. Shout out to Adam Sanderson. Thank you so much for your raid, man. How are you doing? How was your stream? What have you been up to? In the meanwhile, we are going for some laps. And it's such a shame that in the practice you only see like a pitch black car of yours. Really sucks, but whatever. Listen to the sounds of a V10. Hang on a minute. Almost died. Paul, you've been grinding the GT3s? Which of the GT3s have you been grinding? Oh. Yeah. What is the difference between a hypercar and a GT3 besides downforce? The tire. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, this is going to be a great one, right? I can't even do a full lap. Oh, this is going to be interesting. MD, this is not even DR that I've gained in that one race. Probably in that Monza race I gained 4%. I lost 15 or 20 from the beginners for sure. Hey Raul, I'm doing good. I'm doing alright, thank you. What about you? Oh yeah, absolutely. And the same backwards. I got intimidated on how well the hypercar was rotating in Spa whenever I got into the car. Oh. Later. Okay, Stavolo is not flat. How one can tell, I never drove a GT3 around Spa. No, I'm not esports sliding. I'm trying to survive, really. Hopefully a cold tire situation. Wie immer, Dieter. Okay, let's have a quick look on the old, on the race results that we've done. So, event history, Circuit de la Sarthe. P16, surprisingly, rank breakdown, -15, -20, -12.6. Not too bad. Could have been much worse. Yeah, I lose rating on the Monza race because I qualify 4th instead of 1st. And then I win the race. Ah, this is the fate of, and like with a DR of Gold 1, I'm not even, I'm not even top of the tops with the rating. Ah, this is insane. It feels like quali is like, even if quali is counting a third versus 3/3 of the race result, this is a joke. I mean, I don't care too much about the DR anymore at the minute. Because, as long as it means wherever the GT3 list begins, I am in the top 10 or so, that's fine. Okay, let's have a look at leaderboards. Stepkowski to 18.6 in the race. Colini to 19. Team Lambo seems to be the right car, which is great. Let's see how this goes. Okay, a minute and 15 till we get going. I need to grab a fresh bottle of agua. Quickly greet the dog, and then I'll be right back. Welcome. Okay, my friends. How can we do this? How well can we do this? Yes, I forgot the agua. Agua! Okay. Yeah. Just want to do a quick pujon. Ah, MD, you're in the LMP2s. Good luck with that. %54 brake bias on the... Oh, which direction you gotta spin? 54% brake bias on the LMP2. I honestly do not know how to do pujon without completely dying. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. We're coming down on the percentages. Let's see how this goes. Is a fresh set of tires. Quali is on. 8 minutes. I overfueled. Nine. I rather keep the overfueling instead of messing with the tires in this game. .27-degree track temp. Slobbery, I think the Lambo is good, so is the BMW, so is the Aston Martin. Maybe also the Porsche. I'm not too familiar with the for the GT3 performances. What do you mean, why? Next week, 22nd of July, release of V10. Ooh. Oh, so easy to lose it. Yeah, Rick, did you change tires at all? Don't get me wrong, guys, the GT3s are really tricky to drive. Then this is where you lost all the time. What we tried, but the game was bad. What happened with the tire? Did you start on fresh tires and wanted to get the used one from the quali? That's interesting. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, because I haven't had the issue yesterday, despite everyone said when you start on fresh tires and then take used ones, it fucks up. And yesterday in the race, I started on used tires, but also the other set was used as well. So it should have given me a fucked up tire, but thankfully it did not. This is another BMW Cup here in the GT3s, this is crazy. How much do I feel the car into the turns? Yes. I feel I'm like on the edge everywhere. And with zero confidence in the car, probably you also have zero pace, right? Yeah, Dalibor. Yeah, Rick, your pace wasn't too far off. You've used a bit too much fuel in the first stint. But at least like you weren't miles off. But it was a slow qualifying session anyway, like last week. We all did low to mid 33s in the qualifying. So I don't know what has happened there. Today this was just not possible. Too much frustration. Why so frustrated? Wow. Rouge is just not flat out. Probably I need to go hard into the ABS there. Yeah, well, arguably right now the game isn't in a perfect state. I may agree. But I still think there is good days ahead. So can we make Eau Rouge flat out without washing white at the top? Hey Stra. Which means I would really need to open the corner here. And not miss the apex, of course. Javier, thank you very much for the follow. Good evening, Muscleroy. How you doing? If we get pulled by more than 4/10, how about a last to first challenge, even though it's just 30 minutes? I'm just too scared of this upcoming Kuhon. I'll probably just lose it there. Oh yeah, could be Friday indeed. Ah, a bit rusty on the exit. Slowbri, yeah, we're gonna use that calculator in a moment as well. Oh, it's not pole. But guys, what do we want? Do we want a last to second challenge, or do we want to try and somehow win it? $30 minutes times 60 divided by 6. 15 laps for the LMPs. By all means, I'm not sure. Might just get us. "13 laps for us. Is it maybe 14? Will they lap us? They have a speed difference of 12 seconds. Yeah, they will lap us. But they do 15. Do we then do 14? You guys want us to win it. Survive first round. That is obviously a good call. I'll get the penalty beforehand though anyway. Yeah, we know the game looks amazing. Buhon is insta-death. Yeah, better than any PlayStation 2 game indeed. Can do this 6 times. 12-ish. Stermo, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. I mean, it's probably good we haven't done a last to first challenge, right? But I mean, of course we haven't won that race yet. It's so easy to just snap and die. Ooh. Lovely balance of the car though, apart from the braking. Did I just say lovely balance? You can try it around the outside if you want. I need to find a way with a rouge. Primi Linguine, thank you for your follow. Welcome to that race. Let's try and win that race with this car balance. I am all over the place. Like even in these high-speed turns. I mean, it is a well-known fact that the Porsche is likely the best car on the brakes. But this guy is overdoing it. But I have to admit, like, my car can't do Eau Rouge flat out, so I need some gap. In order to survive or up the camel straight. Because I think the Porsche also has the greater top end, right? Almost died though. Well, Mitrovsky, it is at least not burning up the tires anymore in the long run, you know. I don't know what to do. .4 of a second, it's not enough. I can't rotate the car enough before going up the hill. Just about. I want this race to end. There I go, Jerome, with what? What can I do? Like, I'll probably need to keep you completely off the brakes as soon as turning into Puhon. Like, the high-speed spinalla of the car is just... I need my full brain capacity to drive this car quick. Good news is I'm finally catching, well not catching, running a little bit away here. ACC brake throttle? What? I'm completely gramping on the upper body. No, I don't try anything here. I will just try and drive. Slip angle 7 before erosion and decrease it. This is not a traction control issue. It's an issue of whether the car goes around the corner or not. All I need is 6/10 breathing room. Yeah, you're not the only one constantly about to die into Puhon, as you can see. I'm really happy that I got this position on the start, because I wouldn't be able to get it on the Camel Straight. Car almost died. I think I'm going too quick into bus stop. Now it's done. Now I'm going to lose the position. Unless I keep it pinned. Pepper spray. Saved by the LMP2 indeed, to an extent. Someone is having ABS as an assist. You can't tell me that you can brake so late and Like, even in a Porsche, not. And then move like that under braking on top of this. Someone has ABS on. And obviously that is a huge asset in that car. You think you're seeing some driving technique? You mean being pinned on the throttle and being able to rotate the car on ABS? Like on the in-car ABS? I doubt it. See, this is what happens if you run into the car ABS. Yeah, let's not sweat it. The way he can go that deep into the turn while braking. I mean, I might be surprised after all, but I will have to check the result file. But if you'd ask me, I'm expecting an ABS is 1 on the file. I mean, you can call me a sore loser. I just see when something is up. Which I certainly say is. Or, and that would be the even more interesting part, how can the Porsche be like this much better on dray braking? Like, also apparently he goes off the track everywhere and... This is not an advanced race, isn't it? Yeah, this is intermediate, and with silver I think low assists are still allowed. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, I would never drive with assists in the first place, but that is a different story. It's obviously not cheating or anything, this is absolutely not what I'm saying. But I guess you guys know what I'm on about. If I have ABS on low here, despite having ABS in the car, you rather run into the game ABS rather than the car ABS, right? More track limits. No, don't do it again. Yeah, I agree. Three more laps, right? Ah, he got a DT. Yeah. ABS on low is making a giga difference. You guys have seen when he was ahead on Camel Straight and defended in the braking zone while moving on the braking? I mean, neglect the fact that this driving standard or this driving technique, and we're gonna have a look into it in replay, is not only dangerous, but like, if someone would do it in the esport world, everyone would be fuming and that would be a huge penalty. And then, but for corners here like Kuhon, he can actually be longer into the ABS and still rotate. But again, if I go into ABS and start rotating, you see the car's just going straight despite I'm much slower than I would actually need to do as if I'm not braking. Have you seen the difference in the entry of Bangers? When you are on ABS, or when you run into the ABS and you try to turn and rotate, just go straight. No chance whatsoever. Just our French friend here. He can rotate and still slow down. And this to me must be the 100% proof that either the Porsche brakes are so OP that you can't... I mean, I would need to see what would happen if I go minimum brake bias. Maybe that's a meta thing. I've seen that before. Let's go minimum brake bias, see what happens if we brake too late. Same thing. Car simply does not rotate as soon as we run into the ABS. Vindes, I'm happy to elaborate on that after the race, okay? This P1 is a little bit too good to just throw it away with doing research and development. And for that also, the gap is not huge enough. I'm a bit short on fuel. Actually, time's up, brother. But I don't think... Where's the lead? It just started the final lap, huh? Yeah, exactly. Might send me into the wall. Okay, fuel is marginal, but should be fine. Guys, if you appreciate this GT3 race, if you appreciate the content that we do here on Le Mans Ultimate, please follow us on Twitch. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done already. Remember, tomorrow an important video coming on our YouTube channel, 7 PM or 7:30. We will put a live premiere about something every one of you will be particularly interested in, because also I have damage of repair body, but I can't see anything on the LCD. Sorry, my brain got bamboozled there for a moment. It will be revolutionary for me, as much as it's not revolutionary at all in terms of the world of sim racing. Like, it's not particular new technology. Well, it might be, but it's not something that hasn't been seen before. It's just something that hasn't been seen before on our channel. But it's going to be with us for a while. And I hope you guys will join the video premiere tomorrow. I will announce it as a video tomorrow before afternoon, I think, I hope. This guy is just dangerous AF. And I risk bringing the Ferrari into position because I want to survive. Both. Muscleroy, both. Explanation marks up for you in the chat to get to the YouTube channel and then see the video tomorrow. We survived. The LMP2 in P12 fighting with himself. Everyone is raging. Okay, let's have a quick watch on some pedal traces, because like I'm like I need to check that a little. Is this the one where he crosses? Yes. So let's have a look. Let's have a look on my pedal trace. Heavy into the brakes, but I'm keeping straight, obviously, because I can't do anything else. And it's here when I start turning in that I release the brake. Only way of getting this car to rotate. And you see the spiking of his brake? I tell you, this is the in-game ABS regulating the brake. You'll probably see that into every braking zone. I can't even brake that hard for this one. Short peak of max brake. Let's have a look. Yeah. Look how his pedal trace is going up and down. Like here it's back to max. But it's also spiking. It's coming down now already, then it's going up and down again. Up and down again. So, and now we check my pedal trace. Yeah, I mean, I've obviously haven't broke flat out. But this is what happens when you be flat out. Flat out, flat out, flat out. Hardly any spiking or clipping when you're hard on the brakes. Car ahead. Flat out as well. Maybe I'm doing him wrong. Let's find out before we go into checking how this would be possible with my car. Assuming that it is. We obviously first are checking on whether we finally gained some DR. Like, not that it matters, but just in case. Now we're checking on his settings. Class wins are 72. I had class wins 70 yesterday already. So something's not counted there yet. What? First. Does it not count? Because I'm like not first? Like in a slower class car? Anyway, 2%. I think I raced Robert Bolton yesterday in Interlagos. I recall that quack duck on the things. Yeah, I shouldn't be 14th though. Yeah, I mean I'm 14th overall, but that's plain wrong, right? Okay. Files. Here we go. User data, player, log, results, race file. Here we go. This is not how the race file works anymore. There it is. So, driver, connect, blah, 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 blah. Rank. Where is the assists line? There. Control 8. Player control and clutch. That's the only thing I'm using. Here's Olivier Bruno. Player control, clutch, auto blip. So according to this, he's not using ABS low. Okay. There's only one way to find out. Because this is a bit interesting. Now, auto blip is not like... I don't actually know if it's important. I never... Active pedals? Yeah, exactly, Dalibor. We take the Porsche to the track. And we check on it. I mean, I'm actually quite done driving after 4 hours, but this is something I need to check and see. So we're even going to be on a daily, like on the ELMS Sprint Cup thingy. Hey, Nicolini. I hope he's live so we can give him a raid in a moment. If I join the practice now, it will boot me anyway. Okay. Had a quick brain fart. Porque? Maybe take the right circuit, how about that? Might also be a skill issue on my end. Either way, then I have done the guy wrong, and then I need to apologize. So I'm using similar brake settings then. Yeah, Jack, I agree. From a GT3 standpoint of view, super bad to handle. I mean, the good thing is you see my pedal trace, right? Because of the overlay. Hey, Echo. Sharon, are you still there? Also, if I know this correctly, ABS understeer or oversteer. I mean, we can give that a try. Did he have that with the Porsche? These settings. Hey, Dom Dom. You mean with version 351? Let's try putting the ABS to 3 oversteer, see what it does. Uh-huh. Okay. Interesting. Dom, do you mean I see that also on other players, or is it just for myself? Like, his car is also not as, or the Porsche here is not as dangerous as the Lambo. It's insane how stable that explains the slide he did in the bus stop. I saw one slide of him like he just pinned and went out of it. Like, what's that? What the heck is going on? Yo. How about balance then? Actually, I might take that back. It's just how the Porsche is driving that you can apparently rotate it while being pretty strong on the brakes. Also, Eau Rouge is easy flat out. Eh? It's an asset of the Porsche, I assume. Being bigger on the brakes. Okay, then I'll take back what I said. We probably had a nice setup with a good possibility to rotate it. Yeah, Dom, I mean, it's fine if I would see it down on these numbers. Like, I don't necessarily need it because I can see it in the MFD. I get, like, why people would want to have it. A Dalibor, could you also see that of your opponents or just of yourself? Anyway, guys, we are coming to an end of this one. I hope you've enjoyed the content. Please, again, if you appreciate the stream, give it a thumbs up. Subscribe us on the YouTube channel. Follow us on Twitch. Tomorrow, 7 p.m, new video out on the YouTube channel. Going to be an important one. Hopefully, see you guys there tomorrow. Next stream is likely on Friday or on the weekend. Remember Sunday, VMS Pro Series. Is it Spa Sprints? Or is it Spa Enduro? I can't remember. Oh yeah, MD is absolutely right. Discord, explanation mark Discord, in case you want to join us on our Discord server. The community's hanging out there. Those on Twitch, guys, explanation mark sub for the YouTube video tomorrow. And then, of course, we're now going to go for a raid for our graphic designer Nicolini if he is live, and he is live. Nicolini46. Give him a follow, give him a thumbs up, give him a cheer. A thank you for your awesome liveries and for painting them for me. Till then, guys, have a great one. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being with us, and hope you enjoy it. Plexia919, thank you for the sub, appreciate it. Final question, Klembügel, why so early on what? 19 CET is early. We started the stream today, 19:15 CET. I think we're in time. Anyway, guys, thank you for watching. Enjoy Nicolini. Funny dude. Have a good time. See you next time. Bye-bye.